Hello. Hello. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, 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 hello. Welcome, 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 welcome. How you all doing today? Monday, Monday, Monday. What are you saying down there? What are you saying? Welcome, everyone. Welcome. How you all doing? I am waiting to join the server. I am 8th in queue. What do you want? Huh? What do you want, buddy? I am 7th in queue. Queue is a little slow today. Oh. Oh my God, Monday. How do we make it back, guys? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. How in the world do we make it back? Oh my God, 5th in queue. We're climbing. We're climbing. Mm-hmm. Man, I was doing a lot of research last night. I ended up staying up way too late. I was looking into action cameras and stuff. I don't know how many of you guys are on top of that shit, but it's crazy how far that kind of stuff has come so quickly. I was looking at the what's the name of it? One specifically that I kind of honed in on for any kind of like future stream stuff was the DJI Nano, I think is the name of it. Looks pretty interesting. Yo, what up, Mito? How you doing? So that nano camera is like really small and looks like something that would be so much easier to put to use and do cool shit with. And basically, I was just looking at like long term, way down the road shit. And if I was doing kayaking streams using that camera with wireless mics and drones would be fucking awesome. So I was just kind of trying to learn about get caught up a bit because I honestly just don't know shit about action cameras or hadn't really read up on action cameras since the last one I bought was GoPro Hero 7, I think, black. So it's like, I mean, it's pretty in terms of action cameras and how much they've progressed and everything. It's kind of old now. So checking what's the time in Austin. Is it morning or afternoon? Yeah, afternoon. So my thought process, I mean, maybe I'm wrong on this. Maybe I shouldn't do it this way, but my thought process has been um like all of the big Daisy streamers now, well, not all of them, but most of the big Daisy streamers now are European. So it sure seems to me like the better time for me to stream would be like starting nowish and then go a little, later once they have all ended their streams. But maybe I'm wrong on that. Maybe that's not the case. I'm not sure, but it's kind of what I've been doing anyway. Mm-hmm. Hell, Tuesday in hell. Wait, how's it Tuesday in hell? 1066 degrees Fahrenheit, obsidian sleet, demon Shakira rises from a pool of magma like a damp prophecy. Cerberus heals, the lava blushes. Wow, 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 wow. Have you heard about the streamer Winter Cherno Daisy server coming? Yeah, I have heard about a little bit about it. Yeah. I mean, if there's ways for me to get in, I would love to, but I'm assuming that they've got a particular friend group already that they are going to be inviting into that. So it's no big deal. I'll be honest, I've more than anything, it'll be a potential for the viewership to be higher on DayZ. And maybe I can get some trickle down from that. So maybe. We'll see. What are you saying? What words are you saying right now? Maybe get a Euro accent too. You're gonna teach me, Mito? You're gonna teach me a European accent? What are you barking at? Huh? What are you barking at? Guys, I have a kind of a funny story. I told you last night. Okay, relax. I was told you I was watching a lot of YouTube videos last night, trying to like learn more on action cameras. So whenever I do that, sometimes I'll, okay, buddy, relax. Sometimes I'll hop on Daisy. If there's some things that I really need to get done in any way, I hopped on this server, European server, because the last thing I needed to do on this server was the same as the other one, where I needed to upgrade these 2 mannequins. So I was like, I'll just, while I'm watching these videos, I'll run around and see if I can find some animals to kill and get some hides. And I did. This was like a little after midnight, like 12:30ish. So this would have been, like 6 a.m. European time, a little later, So these boys must have been up early on the grind. Anyway, I was out in the middle of this field like an idiot. I killed 3 cows. And I was skinning out the second cow, and somebody shot me and broke my arm. And I ran off, and I hid. And these guys, I didn't have like a very good spot to hide because I was kind of trapped. So I hid in just like the kind of shittiest spot. But they came after me and tried to get me, and I ended up killing them both. It was 2 of them. I ended up killing them both, and I just couldn't. Something about that just had me cracking up the rest of the night because I was thinking about how pissed they had to have been that they shot at a guy that was out in the middle of a wide open field skinning cows. And he ended up killing him. Or if they would have just left me alone, they would have had all their gear still. They would not have had to run from the coast. I killed them both. The cows were still there, so I got to skin out the cows anyway. And I got all their gear. Good times. Dude. Something about this particular base is so annoying. Things just don't, there we go, work nearly as easily and intuitively as they do in other bases. I don't understand it. Destroying ancient European culture early in the morning? I mean, it's their fault. Good evening. Good evening. Thanks for joining, Schnull. Good to see you. Thank you for the 8-month resub today. Much appreciated. How you doing? How's your Monday going? Hopefully great. Much appreciated, Snow. Thank you. Kicking us off right today. Starting our Monday off right. Also, I am 2 military strips off of having my sleeping bag on this server. So I figured I'd start out over here for a little bit today and see if we could maybe get that. See if maybe we could get that. Get our sleeping bag up and going, so if we ever want to hop around back and forth, something we could do. Another day. I surely do know about that. Listen, I just needed the 3 Mito so I can, get my base finished up. That's all we needed. I was just, just looking for a few hides, and then I got shot. And my arm broke. So they got what was coming to them. Fighting in Lopatino, I think. I've messed with my controls a lot today, so I'm probably going to do some stupid shit, get myself killed, just letting you guys know. That'll probably end up happening. kind of unsure about this because they were shooting snipers, which makes me think that they weren't shooting in town. That they were out of town somewhere, like at least on the edge. Where might that be, though? I might be just a little too late. To run into them. Oh, I see a car. I'm assuming they're going to drop down close to the gas. I'm not going to get a shot, but... yeah, they are. I do kind of want to fling a shot. But, I don't want to waste my suppressor. So I'm gonna let him go. Well, let him go like I could have easily killed him. I'm just not going to, shoot. So I imagine I would... find out pretty quickly after that where these guys are. And it would probably not be very good for my health. Well, what do we do? Guessing that's somebody shooting at the car. Chopper. Oh, it's kind of far. Extremely far. Can't tell where that shot is. Sounded like it was inside of a building behind me somewhere, maybe. Well, where do we want to go? What do we want to do? I'm not sure what that is all about. That doesn't sound like Vybor. That sounds closer. In a building. Are they like over here? They are in town. Question is, what the hell are they shooting at? Oh my god. You guys are ruining this moment for me. This is starting to sound like bait. Damn. I guess there was a third, maybe? I don't know where I got shot from. Oops. Well, do I run up or do I switch servers? Yeah, I think I'm going to pass. I want to pass on getting drunk on a Monday. I think I'm going to pass. We got drunk on a Tuesday. Well, two things that are different. Number one, it's literally a different day. Number two, that was a special occasion. There are 0 special occasions going on right now. Okay, Cherno spawn. Well, I suppose we'll run up. I can think of some. May the force be with you. I don't know, man. My love and appreciation of Star Wars has faded. There have been way more misses than there have been hits now with Star Wars. I think it's time for me to give up on Star Wars stuff. Netherlands Liberation Day tomorrow. Oh, that's a interesting thing that kind of aligns with what Miff said earlier. That is literally a different day that is not today. I like Star Wars before Disney ruined most of it. I'll be honest. I'm not going to be super upset about Disney ruining most of it because it was already headed down a terrible path before Disney got a hold of it. If Star Wars would have kept up, there's too much I think too many of these movies and video games and everything. It just so much of this stuff these days that I guess it's like a shareholder or massive short-term money play with all this shit now. Where everything has to appeal to some broader audience. If Star Wars would have stayed a little truer to the original trilogy, where it was much more gritty, much more, I don't want to say gruesome, but just a grittier feeling. It's kind of in my opinion, I see this same thing going on in like economics all across the world, where everything is just maximized for short-term profits, I think. Because I feel it feels insane to me to look at some of these things in the economy and see people like put something at a crazy ass price, when in reality, if that price was a little lower, they would probably sell more and over time sell so much more that they would overcome any difference that they're making in between that price gap of changing the price and lowering it. I feel like I see that just all over the entire economy every day. And it's kind of frustrating. And I see that same thing going on with movies and games and shit as well, where it's changed to appeal to a broader audience and then kind of loses its identity a bit. So then, yes, it does maximize short-term profits because more people come in temporarily, but that's all it is. It's a temporary thing, and then it's like gone. Whereas if it stayed true to itself, it has less appeal, but it stays around longer. And in the end, probably makes more money. It's also International Firefighter Day. Do you hate our first responders? Sounds like I need to go to the gym before I need a drink. Don't get me wrong. I see Cal popping in. I don't know if he missed the conversation or that emote is on purpose as a point to Apple. I think there's an understood level of, like, if you've done any like marketing or any of this kind of like research or been in any classes, you understand that there are some products that literally charge a premium price, even though they aren't necessarily a premium product any more so than those around them, but it separates them and it tricks people into thinking that like they spent more for this brand, so this is the luxury brand and this is like a status symbol. Don't get me wrong, I know it's human nature and I know that's gonna happen, and like there's no escaping that, right? So I'm not like, that is what it is. Like you're not gonna change that thinking. That's just gonna happen. But it feels like everything is trying to do that. Whenever everything is marketed or positioned as a luxury item, then there is no luxury item. You know what I mean? So I may be wrong in this. I would love to see some data. Surely there's like a study somewhere that I could reference and look at. But I would be willing to say that there are many more products that have become like cult, or cult probably isn't a cult. I don't know, kind of. Cult kind of somewhat implies underground, I think a bit to me. But I mean like this mass adoption where it just takes over the market. This particular product just takes over, and I think we've seen that in many different areas. But to me, it seems less often that is the luxury item that takes over and becomes the mass adopted product over one that is appropriately like sold at an appropriate value, and maybe even to a point where customers feel like they're getting a crazy deal when in reality they're not. Otherwise the company wouldn't be in business, but the value just seems enormous. Apple's the only premium products in existence. What was it? I think it's kind of funny to see this change. I don't know if you guys noticed this, but there was one that really stood out to me that did a massive fucking change. And I couldn't believe it. I actually didn't realize that, because I just don't know much about clothing, I guess, and fashion and everything. But one brand that really did a massive switch in that regard was Champion. I don't know. I was like so shocked because it went from Champion being like the cheapest brand at like whatever Walmart or whatever, like it's just a super super cheap brand, to then becoming like a luxury brand. And I was like seeing it happen. I was like, what the fuck is this? How does this happening? And then come to find out they just repositioned themselves as like a luxury brand and started charging a lot, and then it just happened. People just took the fucking bait. Yeah, that's 100%. I was seeing like, famous people showing up to important events or whatever wearing Champion, and I was like, wait, what? What's going on here? But yeah, so often I see something that just like takes over an entire industry and ends up becoming like almost defines the whole industry. And most of the time that is the product that people feel they got insane value out of. Or was a big innovator. So it frustrates me. I hate that, but I mean, I guess at the end of the day, when all brands are like shifting and doing that kind of shit, then it opens up the window for someone else to step in. It just sucks whenever it happens to something that like had so much good potential. Like, to me, I was kind of excited about the Disney takeover of Star Wars at first because I was like, dude, if they're going to actually just start pumping out a bunch of Star Wars content, that would be sick. So many different branched off stories that we actually get to, you know, explore. Unfortunately, just didn't work out that way. Is what it is. Is what it is. Like, to me, ever since I don't remember which one it was. Was it Phantom Menace or something? Ever since Darth Maul, dude, I've been like, I want a fucking Darth Maul movie, please. Holy shit, this guy was a badass. Like, Star Wars had... That's one awesome thing about Star Wars, is it had some of the most badass villains that could literally just command a whole movie on their own. It also kind of feels to me like... maybe I'm wrong and the margins on this shit are just way different than what I'm imagining, but... It seems like there's a wide open fucking... drive a truck through hole in the market of fast food right now. Because everybody's charging so fucking much in fast food. It feels like literally somebody could just step in and be the cheap guy and then just take over. Like, overnight. Just massive fucking success. There are these ghost kitchens who operate out of other restaurants who get much higher quality meals for cheaper than a fast food order. Yeah. Exactly. There's no incentive if they can all charge way too much. Why would you bother undercutting? The incentive is you're not trying to... The incentive is growth and becoming a brand on par with these big. Basically, it's the opportunity is there for someone smaller, less known, to become a major player. That's kind of like I guess a free market description. the beauties of the free market is that whenever everybody starts charging too much, it opens an opportunity for someone else to step into the game. So much more to it than that? What do you mean? I mean, of course, there are many more layers to all of this. It's not, I'm not saying it's like easy. It would take a lot of work and probably a certain level of foundation already established. It would be, I mean, maybe not. Basically, it's either you need to have like a slight layer of establishment already, or you need to have some serious backing, somebody that wants to start something. Logistics is a big one. To have the growth, you need pretty massive corporate structure, which costs money. Yeah, that's kind of what I said. But I feel like that's probably not as much of an issue as getting somebody to believe in a product for the margins type of thing. Like you could pitch somebody and get that money and be like, yo, we could show you this is how we're going to do things. This is how what you can expect in profits if we hit these goals, XYZ, blah, blah, blah. You can lay it all out. Getting them to be convinced in your product and the margins, that would be the challenge. People are looking to get rich. You just got to be able to convince them that they can make it happen, or you can make it happen for them. Oh, it's two guys. I'm dead.
Hey, baby.
No, well, I'm dead. There's investors for that and hospitality business that can take care of logistics for all that. Yeah, 100%. That's what I'm saying. I don't think, like, of course it's hard, but there are people that would gladly step into that if you can show them that there's worth, right? I don't think that's hard. Coming to big money with a solid strategy and business plan is the hard part. Supply chain alone to ensure national supply at the same consistency and low price. I mean, yeah, that's kind of my point. But also, a lot of those systems are already set in place and being used by all of these big brands already, right? Got to keep investors out from the get-go and don't go public. Sure, I think that is a strategy, but it's like that is a much slower growth strategy, right? And you could definitely do that. I think that 100% you could do that. But it's slower growth, and it's going to be a lot of probably take somebody either that is already pretty damn intelligent on the market, or they're really willing to do an insane amount of learning so they can learn to handle all that shit on their own. Why haven't we seen if it's that it then if it's easy. That's kind of my point. I think we should. And I feel like it's fair. It's completely fair to say it doesn't exist because it's hard, but I think it's also just as much of a possibility that it's that none of these guys are doing it. To me, that just because it doesn't exist doesn't mean that the opportunity doesn't exist, in my opinion. Basically, we just see that all the time. Literally all the time in our markets. Somebody's like, we just did the very obvious thing and it worked. And no one else was doing it for some weird reason. Other than these established brands. They thought that they could get away with doing this, so they did. And maybe, you know, a big thing would be with that is you get choked out pretty quickly because in areas where you are faced to, or like you become a competitor very quickly, then places like McDonald's shifts their prices. I mean, we already know about like regional pricing. But there are probably, I think that there are also potential factors here at play as well that are different with food because it's like, for instance, you could say, if you approach this with this kind of mindset, we're like, I'm going to take over the market because I'm going to serve cheap food. And people are going to flock to us because we're serving cheap food. So I'm going to have a seafood restaurant. You know, it's not going to work out because there's not like a, you're not going to have, I mean, you may have a bunch of people show up, but you're not going to have the same amount of people that are going to show up for like a burger, right? So your products do have to hit like a certain chicken and burgers. Most likely. Maybe tacos. You can look at Chipotle, basically same, slightly different, but the only way they could do it was McDonald's invested early. Well, the thing is, Chipotle is not cheap anymore, right? Now they're also extremely expensive compared to where they were. And I think Chipotle, like that kind of lane would be even easier, right? Because a bunch of their stuff is the cheap shit, like beans and rice. That's some of the cheapest food there is. But a lot of these companies just, I think maybe to Tristan's point, whenever there's a CEO, shareholders, all these people that you have to please, at some point the squeeze comes. And maybe that's like part of the answer to this whole thing and why it's not being done is because all of these fast food brands have CEOs and shareholders to deal with, and they are trying to squeeze every single penny out of them that they can. That's the point. You can't do without significant investment, and those are the ones who are going to want to make their money. I think that is true, which is why you'd have to approach it with, I mean, it's tough to say. You'd have to either have, basically it's kind of like what we were talking about earlier with Champion. People can flip their business and make a significant move. You just have to be convincing. And you have to hope that you've got some people on top of you that understand that kind of thing. And then at this point, I don't know any of those people, so I'm not in there. I would hope that I could, have an eye for people that, I don't know. I feel like there's no way there aren't people out there that are CEO type level people that wouldn't be able to helm something like this and understand a specific niche that they need to hit in the market. Like, maybe that's naive of me. But I do think that those people exist, and I think that it will probably happen. If fast food continues down this path, I think it will happen. I think we will see somebody come up and be a major player because they understood there was an opening. Two seconds. For instance, like, I look at places like In-N-Out as well. To know that you can grow something without having like crazy massive logistics. They aren't blowing up and just taking over the world overnight. But they've just been a very, very, very slow growth, not pushing outside of their means, right? And if somebody would get them to make good fries over there, god damn. Indian street food? I mean, maybe, but I don't see that being one of, I think it has to be either has to be the what's the way that you would describe that? Some kind of like American fast casual, whatever, burgers, fries, chicken, or Mexican or Asian. I mean, maybe I just think that Indian food is very unique and the flavors are very like powerful. They're very strong. I think a lot of people get put off by Indian food because of that. Now I love it. But I think that maybe there's, you know, you're not going to get Mr. Chicken Nugget guy to go in on Indian food, I don't think. I'm trying to think if there are any places in Austin. I can't think any off the top of my head. Like, for instance, if you, let's say you take something like what Dick's does in Seattle, or try to think of somebody that does something similar to them. I guess maybe In-N-Out. You can alter your stuff a lot more with In-N-Out, but like very simple. Let's say you make burritos. You can't alter them very much for the sake of speed and efficiency. And you're just pumping out these fucking burritos. Do you guys have any local places like that? I feel like most local places, like here in Austin, they do more of we're a local place that puts time and care in, and that's kind of their niche, and they get people in that way. But if you were just fucking pumping out these burritos and selling them dirt cheap because you're making so many so fast.
Yeah.
Probably better to avoid the bowl style, even though the bowl style is awesome because you get to, it's even more efficient. But then you get compared to Chipotle too much, probably. All right, Tristan, you want to go in with me? We're starting our burrito business. Dirt cheap burritos. As fast as we can fucking pump them out. Hell yeah. I'm kind of curious. Up here in New York, we have a regional fast food sub place like Subway called J-Rex Subs. Started local and slowly expanded to a big chain. Started off as teachers making subs for students. Now it's the best place to get subs. Hell yeah. I think we've got some local places that are that way as well, but those seem much more of like kind of what you're saying, where it's like more of man, how do I put this? The reason you go to them is no, they are a little bit better, but they're probably on par with prices that you're going to pay elsewhere. So it's more of like I'm supporting something local, or I'm supporting a good cause, or whatever. And our special ingredient, actual dirt. What's God damn it. I watched a YouTube video on this, I think, about people that eat dirt. And they eat dirt from special areas around the world. Because it has like the flavor that they want or whatever. Place here has great burritos, but the $15 without sides only gets me in the door once a year. Exactly. That's what I'm saying, man. All right. So here, what about this? I wonder what the cost, how this affects the costs. If you're taking like cheaper cuts of meat, but you're slow cooking it for even longer, so it's more tender, and there is where you save your big money. I wonder how that affects the costs. Does the money you save get eaten up in extra like electric bills and things of that nature because you're having to cook it longer? I mean, imagine taking like Texas barbecue type level shit where it's cooked overnight. So it's tender. Even though it's the potentially like worst cuts. It's all right, guys. So we start this idea on one side where we're just pumping out these fucking burritos as fast as we possibly can. That's one branch of this. So we start both businesses at the same time. Whichever one succeeds, then we run with it. And we also start the gambling drive-through business. And then whichever one takes off, or, you know, maybe they both take off. Or maybe the gambling one is so successful that we use that money to fund the other one, to get it off the ground. Hell yeah. Genius level shit right here, guys. They're not ready for us. What are we naming our new burrito place, Tristan? It's got to be something that just really either gets the point across or is very shocking. Guys, I have a lot of ideas on this area as well. There's another area I think that could be taken over relatively easy as well. Until you got bought out. And that is energy drinks. Even though there's so many, I spend a lot of time thinking about this shit. Like if I go into, I think alcohol is another one. Alcohol and energy drinks are two of the biggest ones, I think, where so many times people walk into a store or bar or whatever and they don't know what to get. Because if they look at the wall, in the case of energy drinks, they all just blend in together. None of them jump out to you. None of them stick out. So I think you could literally... I think energy drinks, taking over energy drinks is literally as simple as changing your labeling or your design to something that whenever you walk up, it is very clear, is very, very different than the rest of them. So many of these like non-popular energy drinks are, I feel like, are just going to remain that way because they're just, their labels are just terrible. And I kind of feel that way about alcohol brands as well. So many times when you walk into a bar and you sit down and you look at the wall of alcohol, it's all these, everyone wants this label that looks like old-fashioned, has tiny writing on it, but whenever you look at the wall, almost none of them jump out to you and makes you say, what is that? You always just end up going with something that you know, right? And that, I think in alcohol, it will be tough to break through that for a while. But dude, so many of these, especially with energy drinks, I feel like they all just look the same. Nothing just jumps out. Also, so many energy drinks kind of taste like shit. So that makes the opportunity even easier, I think. You know, our local Native American casino just came out with a casino app so you can gamble at home but have benefits of their club and the hotel offers. Damn, that's crazy. That's gotta be... That's surprising that is allowed. They must have really worked hard to get that to be allowed. Saw a Sweden streamer drinking buzz balls. A couple days later, I found an empty on the ground here. Yeah, I've had a couple of those buzz balls before. I had one that was pretty good, actually. I think I had one that was like, damn, I don't even remember. I don't want to say, because I'd have to look up the flavors again. I don't remember exactly what it was. I want to say it was like coffee or something, but maybe I'm wrong. Oh, by the way, I had the dirty Mountain Dew last night. In my inability to sleep, I was like, fuck it. You know what? I went down and I got one to try it. Have you guys tried it yet? I gotta say, that was one of the more unique soda experiences I've had in a while. It was kind of shocking how that shit tastes. And I'll be honest, I don't know. I actually didn't hate it. It's just, it was so sweet and just vanilla, very strong vanilla flavor that I think that, I know this is going to sound weird, but it almost seems like it would be a dessert soda. That's not something I could drink every day. Like, imagine a soda where you're putting like the vanilla flavor in or whatever for the cream, and you're just slowly pouring it in, and then you accidentally slip and you just you just put like 5 times as much as what you meant to put in. That's what it tastes like. Honestly, something like that, because it's such a like overpowering like sweet vanilla flavor. I think that if they would have taken that instead of putting it in bottles like they did, like full-size bottles, because I don't think that very many people are going to want to finish off a full bottle of it. It's that crazy of a like difference of an experience. I think if you put it in like small cans, it would be something people would have been into a little bit more. You know what I'm talking about? Where they have those like mini cans. Do a spin-off. There you go. Here's the fucking answer. Do a spin-off of dessert sodas and literally label them that. And put them in the small cans. And then maybe make others similar to that. Like what if you did like a blueberry and cream or this kind of shit, you know? Now we're talking. Easy, guys. We're just fucking pumping out $1 million ideas today. It's kind of like cheesecake. Cheesecake is extremely potent, extremely rich. So most of the time you just want like one piece. So just start a new section at gas stations and stuff for dessert sodas in the smaller cans. And then you get to make them extra strong. Yeah, Feline, I don't know anything about that, and you're probably right. They're probably like miles ahead of us on like so many things I'm just completely ignorant to. I had the new Papa John's sandwich. I'll be honest, I didn't know they even had any sandwiches. I don't I don't I don't know anything about Papa John. I don't other than he ate 40 pizzas or whatever. That's all I know about him. I think Ninja gave well, it's actually I'll be honest, I've never played the game on console, so I can't really say. I don't really know much about that experience, to be honest. There will be a reckoning. Oh, PC. Oh, okay. Wait, there'll be a reckoning in Papa John's like Papa John himself, the man. There will be redemption for him, or oh god damn it. Or are you saying that these sandwiches are going to take over? A reckoning is a calculation, judgment, or settling of accounts, often referring to a time when past actions are held accountable for what they did to him. He only used the N word in an executive board meeting once that we know of. Oh, god dang it. Okay, I need to go to the bathroom really quickly. Guys, listen, we just need to start all 20 of these businesses at once. One of them will succeed. Dirt cheap fast food, gambling fast food, eye popping, attention grabbing, labeled energy drink, and the same in a different way, in a more classy way with alcohol. And I think one of those would take off. Did we forget about the movie theater with chips? Nope. We got to add that one in. And the movie theater that replaces popcorn with chips and salsa. One of those is going to succeed. Yo, guys, I found out something that probably every single one of you guys knew already. And I only found this out yesterday. I've been, I don't know how it happened. I guess just normal YouTube algorithm shit. I watched a video that popped up on my feed of a guy, like, how he had his phone set up, his iPhone, apps and layout and stuff. So I started watching a few more videos of like optimizing my phone. I'm actually really enjoying it. I used to be a person that absolutely hated scrolling to get to other, like, what do they call them on your homepage, where you scroll to different ones, different tabs or whatever. I wanted everything right there on one, and then just close everything else off. Just give me access to everything I want right here. But I've realized since I've changed, I've moved, I have only just the absolute most important shit on the first one, which is just a few things. And the things like social media or whatever are all moved off onto different tabs. So I find myself rushing straight to social media or different things much less. Like, for some reason, it's mentally clicks a lot better with me, where I don't just open my phone and go straight to social media, which I like. It's good. And many other small things that I just didn't know that you could do. That I've changed the way that my phone is set up, and I really like it. And I started watching that, led me into other like accessory videos and stuff. And I'm sure that every single one of you guys knew this shit already, but Desiree, thank you for the 15-month resub at tier 3. 15-month resub. 15-month resub. At tier 3, the most important part, guys and gals. Desiree supporting the channel on a huge, huge, huge level. Thank you very much, Desiree. Could not do it without you. Thanks for the support. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for keeping me and Jax going here. You want to jump up here too? Huh? You want to come up here? Come on. You say thank you? Good boy. Okay, I'm done. Thank you, Desiree. Guys, I didn't know that AirPods charge wirelessly. And part of that is frustrating for me because I've been starting to become kind of disappointed in my AirPods. Almost all my Apple products have been good, but my AirPods have been kind of shitty. Like, the transparency mode is, I don't know what's happening there. I don't know what that is. It's I could describe it to you guys, but you guys may not have experienced it. It's broken, which makes me sad because I liked the transparency mode. So I just turn it off, stop using it. And the charger, like the normal charging port, has not been working very well for some reason. So, and the issue is I use them like every single day. A lot. So, two things that sucked there with that is I'm needing to charge them every day and the charger isn't working the way that I want it. Like you think you would expect. Like sometimes it charges, sometimes it doesn't. So it's weird and finicky and stupid. But also, it's lightning. So I was switching out the fucking cables over and over and over between USB-C and lightning so that I could charge my damn AirPods. And now I've realized this whole time that they were wireless charging capable. So at least one of my problems is solved now. And never again will the fucking lightning cable come out. Yeah, I would really, really like to get my AirPods fixed. Because I do like them. And I love the transparency mode. So I don't know why they're broken. It would be nice if I could get them fixed, but I know that it'll be damn near the price of just getting new ones, you know? Is cable charging faster when it works? I think in all cases, cables are faster than wireless. But in most cases, I don't need fast charging. Listen, it's okay. I'm willing to admit when I'm behind on the game or I fucked up. I did not know about the wireless charging, but now I do. But I'm learning Pixel Buds OP. What's the difference with Pixel Buds? What makes them better than like AirPods. Gooder. Yeah, I'm eating some sweet tarts. Because I use Pixel phones. Oh, yeah. I mean, I would be open to the idea of other earbuds or whatever. But I'm scared that they're, with Apple being stupid as they are, that they would have weird hangups and not work correctly all the time. Because Apple likes to do that shit. Not earbuds, but I live and die by Bose Quiet Comfort for flying. I'll be honest, I don't know exactly what those look like, but I think anything with noise canceling is the first step at least. It is a fucking game changer whenever you're flying and you have noise canceling. Noise cancellation is top notch. Assuming since it's closed, it's... I used, whenever I was playing PUBG, I used, I'm pretty certain they were Quiet Comfort earbuds. Pretty certain that, I want to say like QC20s or I forget exactly. But they were the earbuds. And I enjoyed that a lot then. But even just, yeah, I would be, flying is significantly more enjoyable whenever you have noise canceling. Sometimes I walk around outside with my Sennheiser NC headphones with just nothing on. Holy shit. Just a casual M4 in here. God. Kavasi is literally on a mission to get me to turn off all this shit. Damn, this is a juicy run. Dude, this right here is the number one reason why this gas zone is a million times better than the other one. Literally getting filters and NBC gear in here. Like, it's insane how much better this gas zone is than the one up north. It's just not even close, dude. What in the fuck is going on? Look at this. 2 filters in here. Oh my god, and a convoy. Looks like it's looted already, though. Maybe not. We'll see. Actual insanity. How much loot I'm holding right now. Shit never ends, dude. I haven't even looted one whole building yet. Yo, take it easy, Shandy. Hope things go well. There are 2 M4s? No, only 1. If you ever run into anyone in the gas zone, one time, and it wasn't even in it. It was outside of it, on the edge. I mean, it was in it. I was in my suit. He was in his suit, but he was leaving and I was entering. And he didn't see me. Usually this building sucks. In both zones, and it's just something on the roof that you want to look for. And there's nothing up here. I'll double check though. Ah, plate carrier. I would love to get that, but I don't have room. I don't think I can make room either. I don't really have time to try to make room. That might have been the craziest gas run that I've ever run without opening a crate. The amount of shit we just got right there was insane. Right about now is whenever I'm going to start feeling super paranoid and wish that I could hide my gear better in the base, because people are going to be able to look up and see what I have. Yeah, that gas zone is miles better than the other one. It's not even close. More loot spots, more loot, more good loot. But the most important thing, literally more filters in there. So I can burn filters going in, but I get them replenished. That was the thing about the other side is I was barely able to go into the gas ever because I never had the filters. Just occasionally I'd find a combat gas mask. So not only am I getting filters at the med camp on the way up outside of Pistachka, then whenever I go into the gas, I get more filters too. Like this side is just so insanely OP. And more NBC gear in there too. So I'm staying stocked up on NBC gear in case I do die. I don't have to go into insane links trying to farm up more kits. Well, well, now we're rich. And getting richer every day. I need more of these protector cases. Double pox. It's crazy shit, man. Wait. Where are my shoes? Did my shoes get cleaned up? Well, good thing I have more. That is crazy. Oh my god. Just an insane amount of ammo as well. I don't think I'm gonna have room. Keep the tear gas. All right, what is... Yeah, we'll swap that out. What am I gonna do with all the... Oh my god, dude. Just so much shit. Okay. I'm thinking maybe we should keep it going. What do you guys think? God, I wish I could put something down. So that people couldn't see up and what guns I have. All right. What do you guys think? Should we keep it rolling? Keep it going? Go hit the bunker? Let's do it. Actually, I should bring food. Didn't you just complain about space? Yeah. Plenty more of that ahead. Plenty more of that ahead. I think having a dog has been the worst possible thing for any kind of OCD-ness I have. Clip it. Dude, I have so many tiny little hairs in my mouse pad and it's driving me fucking crazy. I'm losing my mind. I hate the feel of one tiny speck on my mouse pad. It needs to be like perfect. And it is not. And I am losing my mind. There are thousands. I literally can't get rid of them all. So, with that said, I'm selling a dog if anybody wants one. You let me know when that pup gets too much. You know I'll fly his ass up here. You don't have any pets, Miff? Kind of surprised. I think having a dog has been the worst possible thing. This is kind of fucked. Going to breweries and shit. Yeah. All Jax gets to do is go on my runs and stuff. Wait, have you posted your dog in the pets channel? I can't remember. I like this mouse pad a lot, but I think I'm going to have to grab one of my other ones that aren't as affected by hair. I'm losing my mind. This is going to drive me insane. What in the... Why do these guys farm trees so far away from their base? I don't get it. There you go. Oh, is this a border collie? Aussie German Shepherd Border Collie mix. Damn. Well, I know Border Collies are extremely smart, so I imagine your dog looks smart. A toy duck. You take her into work? Is that at work? Hmm. We have a dog office? Oh, shit. Oh, yeah. Well, that's sick. I kind of want to fight, but I also kind of don't. Maybe I'll drop the, ID card and key. Oh, I didn't grab the key. Oh, that's right, because I should find plate carriers down in them. You know what? Fuck it. Let's go into the bunker. Who knows if this is just more fucking baiting. We got plenty of time to fight later. It is lightly modded, yeah, Coco. Too smart, but lazy as fuck. Really? That's kind of surprising. But probably for the best. Going down. Remember Shockers candy? Yeah, they used to be called Shock Tarts, and they were my favorite candy of all time until Sour Skittles came along. Are Warheads still made? I'm not sure. I haven't seen them anywhere. You could probably still get them. Dude, I'm just gonna be so mega filthy rich. The amount of ammo down here is just nuts. Yo, what's up, Frank? Am I gonna be better off in this high insulation, best insulation? Nope. Working and lurking. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Ready for the secret trip. Ain't no secret, brother. We want all the boys in. We want you in. We want Bennett in. We want Tristan in. We want everybody. What are we talking about? A cult? We're going to do a float down Devil's River. I have been doing it every year. But I figured if I start planning for next year and I invite everyone that with that amount of time, maybe more people can go. Another M4? Are we for real? What? I didn't know those just spawned out in the open down here. When do you think next year? I haven't decided if spring or fall would be better. It's a gamble both ways. Spring, we run a higher chance of it being rained out. And fall, where you run a higher chance of it being dry and low water. So honestly, probably just whichever one works better for the most amount of people. If you want to go, you can definitely join in, dude. You can definitely come. It'll be like, it'll most likely be 3 days, 2 nights out on the water. Just a heads up, it usually costs around $400-ish. I would say $400 to $500 for the permits and all of the... You have to pay an outfitter to take you out and bring you back in. Because it's like in really insane territory. So, just like throwing that out there so that you guys are aware, but I'll spend that much in tequila. Yo, Tristan, you still around? You're welcome to come out on this trip too. Well, actually not welcome. You were one of the people I was hoping most would join. And Jummy, you're invited too, but I'm assuming that may not be down your alley, but if it is, what's the latest with your... Oh, yeah. I forgot. He shared an update yesterday, but I forgot the exact days. He had adjusters coming out. I think one yesterday or today. Cal is invited too. Cal is always invited, but he will never go. Which is fine. That ain't no big deal. Do you call Asmongold? No, I lost his number, so I haven't been able to call and get a hold of him. Is this place where we go to get or to bag out shit? Yes. Yes, you have to bag your shit out. Yeah, I'm gonna be fishing with half a rod again. That's exactly right, Callie. I think I'm just gonna go ahead and head out with this M4. I could loot around and get more ammo, but I think I'm gonna be happy with what I got so far. Can't just shit in the river? Nope. I'm gonna hold mine. You know, whatever you want, whatever works best for you. More stuff is spawning in just while I'm down here. Loot down here is just probably a little too crazy. I am also ready. It's tough to beat Devil's River, man. Actually, nothing beats it. I already got a yes from Bennett as well. What if I shit in a bag and put it in Tristan's backpack? Hey, I'll leave that all between you guys. You can figure that out. You just got to get your wag bags ahead of time is what they're called. You can just buy them on Amazon. Damn, that's going to be a hell of a big group if you guys are actually all going. That's 7 people. Dude, that'll be a hell of a time. Down, good. Good. You need to get a kayak and go out a few times on it so you can learn to handle it. We'll do the upper part. The upper part is not nearly as scary and treacherous as the lower part. Lower part is where the waterfalls and shit are. But you still need to be able to handle your kayak well. Once you do the hard part, I don't. The waterfalls and all that shit is fun. But what really sucks and sucks all the fun out of it is once you get to the very end, like the last full day, the wind heading because the river dumps into a lake. The wind heading into a river is shooting up a canyon, and it's in your face, and you're paddling as hard as you possibly can for a full day straight, basically. And if you stop for even a second, you lose all the progress you just made. That's extremely fucking miserable, and it made me not want to do the trip again. I'll have a motor. Listen, you guys can do all that. And don't get me wrong, I do want to do the lower part in the future. But I've told you guys this is kind of my plans. I want to do the full, it's a 30-mile float. Usually most people do 15. The upper half is much more relaxed, way more fish, just way more enjoyable. The bottom half is where all the waterfalls and crazy rapids and shit are. And I do want to do the whole thing at one point, but I want to stream it. So I want to go out this next coming trip with you guys and do just the upper half, and hopefully I can test my streaming equipment and see if I can get it all working and going. And if I can do that and get it all working and going, then I will go back and I'll do the whole thing, and I'm going to stream the whole thing top to bottom. It's like a week float. And I will 100% have some kind of motor situation figured out if I do that. Otherwise, I will die. But that gives me time. I still need time to get all this streaming shit going and sorted out. And then I'll leave that up to you guys. If you guys want to make it a yearly trip after that, you guarantee that I will do it. Especially the upper half. If it was the upper half, I would do it twice a year. But hopefully I'm doing many other rivers other than just Devils. But I gotta get my feet under me. Well, a gas run and a bunker run that were both very, very good to us. I can't believe just snap of fingers today and I have 2 M4s all of a sudden. That's crazy. That is crazy talk. Oh, my light is still on. Let's turn that off. That is crazy talk. Let's see, let's throw a mag in here. And I brought some pants back to throw on the stand, and we got extra NBC pants we can trade out. Now, what are we missing as far as having 3 full? NBC suits. Here's 1 full suit. Boots, hood. So we've got 3 sets of boots, 3 hoods, even though 1 is yellow for now. 3 sets of gloves, 3 sets of pants, 2 jackets. So we just need 1 more jacket. And we've got 3 full sets. And replace that yellow hood. I need to get a fridge on this server too. Bring back the chicken and cheese McGriddles. Wait, did they ever have those? That's a real thing? I've never heard of that. Why you need so much ABC suits? NBC. It's in case I die with wearing one. I've still got backups. I don't necessarily need them, but it's just kind of peace of mind. If I die, it's no big deal. Just suit back up. Basically, I don't want to like be worried about going in because I might lose my suit. If we're just going in as often as we can, then that's better. I think I'm going to toss this shotgun ammo. Are there no burn orders on the Devils? Yeah. The whole time. You're not able to have fires on the Devils, which is probably the worst part. Not having a fire at the end of the night is a massive bummer, but it is what it is. Also, just so you're aware ahead of time, you may already have this equipment, but just something to be aware of. A lot of the times on Devils, when we're camping at night, you're camping on a solid fucking rock. So whenever you're going, like if you don't have a tent already and you're going to pick one out, obviously you want a good sleeping pad, but you need to make sure that you have a tent that doesn't need to be staked into the ground. Like a lot of tents, you have to stake them into the ground to hold them up. Make sure you have a tent that holds itself up by the poles. Like the poles don't need to be anchored. They can just sit. Because otherwise you're on a solid rock and you have no way to anchor your tent. Have this little BioLite that you burn sticks. It charges your electronics. It sounds like we can't use it. I think it would probably be fine, and I've seen people use them. Hello, Southern Belle. Hello, hello. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Thank you for the 33-month resub. 33-month resub. 33-month resub. Thank you very much, Southern Belle. Good to see you. I hope all is well. Thanks for joining us. And thanks for the very long time support of the channel. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Love it. I assume there's not enough trees for... Oh, you mean like a hammock? No. Yeah, you definitely can't. Unfortunately. Otherwise, I would definitely be running hammocks every time. But most of the time, there are no trees, and you're just on a solid fucking rock sleeping. So... All right, well, let's go on another journey. Looks like we need to eat and drink. Do we have pumpkins soon? Soonish? Maybe we'll go get more water. I think the 3 days, which is my actual resub date, this will change to 34 months, so I'm not completely sure. Yeah. Yeah. Twitch's system's a little weird, but whatever. We deal with it. Yep, we just go again. Go again. By the way, if you guys are like serious and wanting to go and you have any planning, please, if you have any questions on gear, sleeping bags, tents, anything, just let me know. Like I'm happy to help out in any way. Also, another thing to keep in mind is you may want to just splurge on gear, but it's very easy to have a heavy kayak if you do that. So ideally you're traveling as light as you can. For instance, what you're mostly going to want to do is not pack. I mean, you can some, but and ideally you're not packing water and you're just packing water filters like Sawyer's or any of those. And you just run, that's the water you drink. You just literally drink river water the whole time. And you also use that for your food. So you run your water through, like, bring dehydrated food or pasta or anything like this, and then run river water through your filter into a pot that you heat up. Like, you can get little tiny camping pots and jet boils if you want or whatever, and heat that up and then pour that into your dehydrated food. Basically, it helps you out significantly if you keep your kayak as light as possible. So I say that just to like let you guys know. I'll help however I can. If you have any questions, just let me know. I'm not going to say that you can't bring a bunch of shit. Trust me, because the one thing that I end up splurging on, which is one of the dumbest things, is bringing a cooler with beer in it, which is extremely heavy and a giant waste. But there's something just so peaceful and enjoyable about being out on a river like Devil's River and then being able to open an ice cold beer. It's nice. So I sacrifice in other parts of my gear so that I can do that. And I don't always take beer. Sometimes if I do the streaming stuff, I will probably stop taking beer because my heavy gear will be my streaming gear, and I can't also then bring heavy beer. How long do pumpkins take to grow? I'm not sure the exact number, to be honest. I'd say like 15, 20 minutes, something like that. If you get light beer. Yeah, if only it worked that way. If only. Ready for a fridge update? Yeah, absolutely. Wait, how do I have... All right, we got pumpkins replanted. I might just go ahead and water them again too. I hear a chopper. I think we are going to go to that. I think we're going to go visit that chopper crash. I need to change two things in my controls really quick, I think. Came today for the third time, replaced control board, and said, all right, it's all set. To which I opened the door, showed him the 8 flashing error codes that then sent a notepad on the table showing him the same flashing error codes from the last time he replaced the board and left. All for him to say 10 minutes later, fridge is not repairable. Mind you, this is the same tech each visit. So a month later, 3 visits for them to not fix it and say it can't be fixed. What a scam, dude. It's insane to me that people think that they can just get away with that kind of thing. So you've had to pay this guy 3 times now. When it only should have been 1. Maybe 2. Car? Damn. Well, the driver's dead. I would love to loot him. I don't know where this other guy is going, though. Another car coming? Maybe this guy will think that was me and shoot at the party bus? He did not. Damn, this sucks. Can't loot anything. The chopper or the player. Maybe that's the party bus being shot at. And I have no clue where this guy went. Like, he doesn't know where I'm at because I shot suppressed. I suppose he's going to try to bait me and kill me when I go to loot, but... What up, Kiss Freak? Good to see you. I'm doing alright. How are you doing? Calling tomorrow basically demand my money back from the repair guy. At least some of it, right? $1,200 into repairing this. Yeah, I mean, could have bought a whole damn fridge for less than that. How stupid. This guy has to be around here somewhere, right? He didn't just leave. Where is this guy? I don't want to get close to the car and just get shot from some guy prone in a bush. I couldn't see him whenever I was over there. Maybe he's moved back over. Maybe I should go back to where I shot from. I will say that's one area where it's been nice for me. You know, there are pros and cons to both situations, for sure. But I have experienced some. The reason I say that is because I've experienced some scammy behavior before from these appliance repair guys. But they were, you know, I was renting. So none of that was coming out of my pocket, thankfully. I would be extremely pissed off the other way. And I was already mad. Getting screwed around doesn't just feel good since it's not money out of your pocket. It's still time and stuff. But then to add money out of your pocket on top of it. Like, just what an absolute scam artist. To think that there are all these flashing codes going on and he can just walk off and be like, yep, you're good to go. On top of a miserable situation already. Half your damn house melted down. Well, the only thing I can think of is that this guy is sitting in the trees waiting to hear me come over to the car. And then he's going to try to ambush me. Because I cannot spot him anywhere. So, if I think of it that way, the only option I feel like I have is to try to flank this whole tree line. And see if I can get a different angle on it. And maybe I can see in there and spot him. Which I have done now, and I still do not see this guy. I'm afraid I'm going to get out here on a long flank and he's just going to go get in the car and drive away. I just cannot spot this guy. I don't know where he's hiding in here, but it's a good spot. God fucking damn it, that's exactly what happened. Oh, never mind. You're still here. I'm not certain if that was him or somebody else, though. A little worried. Why was he just standing out there at the car? Jesus Christ. I'm gonna get killed running all this loot. I can see it now. God, this shifting inventory is driving me insane. Okay. I don't care about any of the rest of that. We'll start running stuff back to the base. If we finish moving stuff and the chopper hasn't been looted, then we'll loot it. Whew. It's a 60 rounder in that AUG. That guy just thought I left. Crazy timing on that, by the way. That was exactly what I was worried about. I'd go on a longer flank run and he would run up to the car right whenever I was doing it. Which he did, but thankfully I made it back in time. Yeah, the patience just not quite enough. For some reason, he thought that I just ran off, I guess. Like his buddy had smokes. Either he had smokes or his buddy had smokes on the plate carrier. Like if you're doing that, at least pop a smoke. I don't know. There are a lot of different ways he could have and should have played that. Like, yes, I could potentially just run up to the smoke. Which is why, like, if I had as many smokes as he did, I would throw, like, a bait smoke first, probably. Like, try to get me to come out of hiding. But the fact that I had a suppressor was a big part of that as well. Just opened up and his buddy's dead and they have no idea where it came from. I mean, if he was paying really good attention, he could have told him. But I'll be honest, in that same situation, I probably wouldn't have even been able to tell him. Unless I pulled the stream up and I watched it back. Okay, we're just going to drop everything on the floor. Grab these and we'll eat on our way. Do you mostly play solo? Yeah. Yeah, I have some friends that I play with occasionally whenever they hop on, but at the end of the day, most of my friends don't really have an interest to play this game a lot. And I don't really blame them, you know? Sometimes he plays with me, but then he shoots me. I mean, you should have known. You should have sent me a message on Discord saying, hey man, we're gonna raid this base up the hill from you. Don't kill me. But you didn't. So... I had to, you know, swing by and take a little peek. Okay. That gunshot makes me think that somebody was looting the chopper. I mean, apparently I left at the perfect time. There's the guy uphill from the chopper that shot someone. So it may be that he shot somebody either looting the chopper or looting the piles at the car. So the question is, can I show up and kill him? With all the bodies and the car there, he may just... His eyes may... Oh, did I just see somebody in front of me? Or do I see a bush? Oh, is this about to pop off into something big? Okay. I thought I saw somebody, but I guess not. There were more shots. Maybe he ran up and finished them off. They were knocked. Is he at the... Is this fighting happening at the car? Oh, I see another car down the hill. Jesus. Zombie body. Well, I'm making a list. Oh! Oh my god, I just got him. I don't know if it's a headshot or not, though. Dead now. I don't know where the first shot went. And this guy, what's the craziest shit about all of this is that guy right there that I killed. I was very curious. That guy is the guy that got out of the car, the very first car. The guy that I knew something was weird about me killing that guy at the car earlier. That was a different guy. The guy that I just killed is the guy that got out of the first car. Because he had the double armbands and he looked exactly the same. I was thinking that he did look different. But I thought maybe he like took the armbands off and hid them or something. Here's the guy he killed. Okay. I mean, this has the chance to erupt in some fucking crazy shit, so I'm gonna... not overstay my welcome, or try. Wow. Yeah, that was, I walked up just to see him getting into the car. The second car. Okay, we'll come back for this stuff. No. I'm on my server this time, Mito. I'm about to have Winchesters falling out of my ears over here at the base. Yeah, I don't know about all that, Mito. It does feel nice to play on a significantly better connection, though. Oh my goodness. Totally different game. I think there's enough shooting that has happened down there now that it could bring even more people. But we'll see. Do I have another suppressor handy? I do not. Okay. Gonna have to upgrade the gun wall. I don't think I'm going to. I kind of want it to look like I don't have much on this server, so I'm less likely to get raided with the big ass teams that play on here. Last wipe, I went all wipe without getting raided on this server because I just made it look like I was really poor. So I kind of want people to look up through the floorboards and see that I don't really have much, and then choose not to raid me. Because I'm just a solo. There's not really anything I can do against... Like, I think I could hold my own against a raid team of 3. I don't think I can hold my own against a raid team of 8. Is this also in real life? Hell no. Hell no. Ain't nobody with 115 viewers got any mansions or yachts, let me tell you. Trust me, if I was rich, my streams would be way crazier. We'd be doing some crazy shit. Smell Jack's eating barbecue Texas every day. No way I'd do that either. I don't want his liquid shit spraying all over my apartment from all that grease. Oh, the chopper is gone. That kind of makes me believe that there wasn't anybody around. I got far enough away that the chopper despawned. Otherwise, it probably should have stayed if anyone else was around. So I think I'm just going to go over here and take the spark plugs out of these cars. If someone else brings spark plugs, they can have them. Bales it in, what's up? How you doing? That's crazy that another car pulled up to this. Unlucky for the boys. Check the trunk. Yeah, good call. Good call. Ooh. Jesus Christ, I almost went by. Mito just saved me. Almost just left all this here. What a suit? Yeah. Well, nice little cash out here right beside the base, huh? We'll take it. And there's 3 more guns over there in a bush that I don't even have room for at the base. You owe me a ride on your yacht. Yeah. Let me just put together a little cardboard yacht real quick that can sink. Kai yacht. I don't even have one of those anymore. I sold all my goodies trying to make the stream work, man. I don't have any goodies anymore. Including my kayak. Sex is oligarch. I'll tell you guys a little secret. If I had a bunch of money, I sure wouldn't be eating chicken and rice every single day. I would be splurging a little bit more often than that. You do have some precious gems here in chat. That's true. That's true. You guys are my gems. You guys are my riches. Crude oil running through the pipes of my apartment. Oh, man. What a life. What a life I would live. Things would be different for me, and it would be different for a lot of other people if I had money like that. Sex at Olive Garden. Hmm. Well, now I got to put all this junk away, guys. Now we got to put all the junk away. Do I have netting in here anywhere yet? There is netting. Isn't Olive Garden some fancy, expensive Italian food? No, it's... I don't know. How would you guys describe it? It's kind of like a Chili's version of Italian food. Olive Garden is authentic Italian cuisine that not only provides great food, but a welcoming atmosphere. True. I mean, they literally say it right there for the world to see. When you're here, you're family. Why would they lie? Guys, I don't have any room. I don't have any room for all this shit. Gucci Huang? Is that how you say that? Hopefully close enough. Anyway, guys and gals, men and women, children of all ages. Can you join me? Can you join me in getting a big, big, big welcome and a big thank you in the chat for our new Prime sub? Guys, the channel exists. The only reason I'm even able to stream at all is awesome people like this who support us and keep us going. So, massive thank you. Appreciate the new sub. New sub. What are your thoughts on our new sub? Right, new sub? New sub? Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hope you're enjoying your time here. Thanks for keeping the dream alive for us. Very, very, very much appreciated. Don't worry. I'm going to try to get all this put away as quickly as I can, and I'll get back out there and try to earn it. I remember the time when we squatted up a long time ago. Wait, did I run into you in game? And we ran together? Is that what happened? Like 10 years ago? That sounds about right. Back in the day before I became an old man. Now I'm just old and washed up. Damn, I think I'm gonna have to move all these for all this ammo. Or maybe, yeah, let's get rid of all this shotgun ammo. So many smokes. Holy smokes. Well, I appreciate you sticking with me for so long. Glad to have you back around with us. I gotta have you guys around to help keep an old man like me on my toes. Beta days, miss the old days. Daisy hype was all on Twitch. There was a lot of hype around the game back in the day. You are not wrong. Those were some special times. No doubt about it. Hey, you hush it. You hush it. Even in DayZ, you're so old that you almost got a full-grown beard. Yeah. Becoming an old man in more ways than one. It's hitting me from multiple sides, guys. Alright, I'm tossing these claymores. As nice as they would be to use and do stuff with, I need the room. Can I put these in here? Maybe we toss these G36s and keep the AUGs. Especially want to keep that 60 round mag right there. That's going in one of our M4s. Alright, let's get rid of that, and I'll put this in here. Matter of fact, I guess I can get rid of both of these. Wait, is it 100 meter zeroing? No. Okay. And what's the 4x, and these are 4x? Okay, let's just toss those then. Haven't played it about a year, about to go at it again. I wish you luck. I wish you luck. This game will make you an old man real quick. I know from experience. You guys can literally just see it before your eyes. The same friends who I played with way back when are back at... Wait, really? Well, hell yeah. That makes it a lot more special then. Play again with the old guys. Love to hear that. My goodness, guys. I'm going to be here forever just putting stuff away. ones who played Arma 2 mod even. Wow, okay. Been through the fire and the flames together. Guys, I saw Seagreens might have seen this too, and maybe Miff. Anybody that maybe remembers Randy Johnson, the pitcher. I saw that Seattle honored him on the day that they retired his number, and they honored him by serving a 51-inch hot dog at the ballpark that day. I was like, damn, that sounds awesome. I want to tackle a 51-inch hot dog. That sounds like a damn good time to me. Get out of here, Jummy. Feel like I could crush one easy? I don't know if I could finish it, but man, I sure would try. Zero chance you fools could guzzle a 51-inch glizzy. I sure would try, brother. I'd give it my best effort. I saw a picture of that thing and I was like, shoo. Let me at it. Let me at it. Let me use this tape to repair up our NBC suits. Oh boy. I feel like I could find a picture of it. You guys want to let me see if I can find this picture really quick. Oh yeah, here it is. You guys think you could eat that? No. I don't I don't want to go to the next post. Yo, what in the hell is this? What the fuck? That's got to be AI. That thing, however. Wait, no. I hate to break it to you all, but this is completely made up. All right, I gotta Google now. I need to know. No. Wait. Okay, it's the hot dog is real. The hot dog is real. The fucking cooked bird. However, I can't speak for that. Yeah, yeah. I've seen the clip of him killing the bird. That shit's crazy. That is fucking nuts. Dude, AI is fucking insane. What is it in this picture that keys you guys into this being AI? Because as of me looking at this, it's other than the fucking deep fried bird. This is looking very legit. The only thing I can think of is that the texture on the letters on his jersey does pop a little like maybe that's dude, that shit is fucking crazy. All right. No, I knew for sure I knew what the bird was about. I'm just saying that is a fucking crazy real looking picture. AI is shoo, we are so fucked. Somebody's got to stop this man. Somebody's got to stop this man. What's up, X-Spy? Mr. Got a car again? Guess who went to work today in his own car? At this point, I'm starting to think it's the auto shop's car and you're just borrowing it. All right, guys, we're about to head back out. Sorry, I know that's the worst part about epic moments like that. Whenever you kill a bunch of people and you get a ton of loot, then it takes fucking forever to put it away. I'm starting to wonder if I should... I think I might be cooking a little bit here, guys. Thinking if I'm trying to hide the gear that I have, maybe I should, because I'm allowed to have another gun rack, maybe I should put some shitty ass guns on this gun wall and leave it up unupgraded. Well, I just found them today, Mito. I don't have anywhere to go with them just yet. So what if I put like a shotgun and some other shitty gun up here, like a Mosin or whatever, on this gun wall, and I leave it, and then I take these, I build one more gun rack, and I take the gun racks and I put them on top of planter boxes. Then that way people can't see them. I could also put them on top of sleeping bags. That might cause issues, I'm not sure, but... How can people see the gun rack? They just look through the ground, like through the floor, the cracks in the floor. You just scope up here and you can see, like... These guns themselves aren't very crazy, but if you looked up here and you saw these double 60 round mags on these guns right here, you're gonna be like, this guy has some shit. And a suppressor up there. I don't know. I'll have to think on it a little bit more. All right, guys. I'm going to go to the bathroom really quick, and then when I come back, we are going to see if we can go find some more people to shoot at. So, be right back. Guys, I'm about to hit you with a hot take. All right, you ready for this? So I pretty well always not liked tomatoes. But I got some tomatoes to put in my salad. My salads. Am I the only person that feels like tomatoes just taste like they're rotting a little bit? Every time I taste tomato, everyone just loves the flavor of tomatoes, but to me they have this slight taste that just tastes like they're rotting. It's always been that way to me. I know people talk about loving them and love cutting them up and putting salt on them and just eating them by themselves, but man, don't get me wrong, I'm eating them, and in the mixture of everything else in the salad, it's not. I can't really tell, but upgrade pog, yeah, chicken, rice, and salad now. No, I'm gonna start eating a lot of salads around lunchtime. I think I'm gonna get dialed in on the exact salad that I like, and that's gonna be my lunchtime meal every day. Okay. They do not taste at all, even in European countries. Only if you get from countryside, those are the good ones. Supermarket tomatoes feel like plastic gum. So I got the ones that Jummy recommended to me, but these tomatoes, I will say they taste like tomatoes, but they just taste the same as tomatoes to me. They just taste tomatoes every single time I've ever eaten a tomato by itself. It has this taste like it's rotting. Even though I know it's not. I look at it, it's not. It just has that taste. My routine lately has been a large lunch and then a salad at dinner time. I think the reason why I'm going to do it different is because it's so much easier and faster for me to just either have the salad prepared and eat it on stream or make one really quick. Just throw a bunch of shit in a bowl while I'm on stream. That's why I don't like cherry tomatoes. But if you get a fresh ripe tomato on bread with mayo, salt, and pepper, they are great. Or fried is good too. Yeah, I love fried green tomatoes, but I mean, you could fry fucking cardboard and it would taste good. You know, kind of frying is unfair. It's like a cheat code. I eat cherry tomato like the steward of Gondor. Oh, oh shit! It took me a second to. I was thinking some like Lord of the Rings reference or something, and took me a second, but now I got it. It's not a Lord of the Rings reference. I know what it is now, but I didn't at first. That's why it was confusing me. I'm like, what are you talking about? And then I was like, oh. No, I remember whenever that was one of Jummy's media share things that he played on stream. Oh, it is Lord of the Rings? I thought it was oh, my bad. I thought it was fuck, what show am I thinking of now? Game of Thrones. It is Lord of the Rings. Oh, okay, okay. I know I got an air fryer last year. Try to cut down on frying no matter what I do. French fries suck in the air fryer. Much better deep fried. So I don't eat them much anymore. I think the difference there is kind of like whenever you make the switch from regular soda to zero sugar sodas. It's kind of the same thing where there's like a deepness to the flavor that's missing at first. And that's why it's hard to make the switch. But then when you realize it's about 4 billion times healthier, and once you start actually eating more, or in the case of zero sugar, start drinking a lot more, you start to actually dislike the old way. At least that's how it is for me. Like now I prefer something to be like air fried or something. Occasionally I'm still okay with like normal deep fry, but I can taste shit. Sometimes I can taste the oil and I'm like, oh God. I start to like not enjoy it as much sometimes. Where air fry, that shit's always good. It's always good. There's no better soda than regular canned Coca-Cola. Yeah, there are mini sodas better than regular canned Coca-Cola. A can of Mountain Dew. Let's go check. Root beer. Don't get me wrong. I know what you're saying. Also, any Mexican Coke destroys regular Coke, and it's not even fucking close. Mellow Yellow Addict. Oh boy. I can't even remember the last time I saw Mellow Yellow. Holy. I'm not a fan of Mexican Coke. I switched from Pepsi to Diet Coke many years ago, but then I found out how bad aspartame is for you, so I just stopped and I only have one soda a day, usually ginger ale. I'm pretty certain they walked all that back, right? Am I wrong on that? I thought that they walked all that aspartame research back now, and they said it's actually aspartame is fine. You have to consume aspartame to the level of like fucking truckloads or something like that before it's bad for you. I might be wrong on that, but I'm pretty sure that's the latest research that I've seen on it. I do agree with you, though. I used to think that that was before I'd seen more information lately. I always heard that aspartame caused cancer and stuff, so I was like, hell no. But pretty certain they changed all of that. Again, I could be wrong, so it doesn't matter. Zero sugar is the way. Zero sugar is starting to get dialed in. So close to regular sugar now. It's getting nuts. It's getting real nuts. Xylitol has a lot more concerns. Okay. Guys, you know what? I don't think I've done my A&W ad placement yet today, but if you guys want to really truly have a great soda, here's what you take right here. Zero sugar, zero caffeine, A&W root beer. This is the nectar of the gods. All right? Why does my grandma have a British accent? Those drop exclusively in mustache houses. I'm not certain what you're referencing. Guys, I'm telling you, I'm fucking oh, the A&W. Yeah, maybe. I'm telling you guys, this is the way. Again, the beauty is zero caffeine. Then you can truly have as many as you want, and you can even sneak one in before bed. I don't know if you guys have seen this part, but zero fucking calories. Ah. It is literally a hack. Yeah, yeah, they have alternative sweeteners, Southern Belle. Not gonna lie, the Canadian version of that exact same can is garbage. The can also looks completely different. Wait, are you sure? Are you sure it's not something... Are you sure you're not talking about like the cream soda or something? Add rum. I'm not gonna lie. I am extremely intrigued. I still want to try. I still really, really want to try the Fireball in the root beer. Ninja has me very fucking curious to try that. Yo, John Reed dropping 11-month resub. 11-month resub. 11-month resub. Almost 1 year. Thank you, John. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing great. Hope you have a great week. Thanks for joining us today on this Monday. Monday. Appreciate it, John. Thank you. Thanks for joining. Thanks for the support. Thanks for keeping the train on the tracks. Wait, what in the fuck? Wait, is Rancinet, is that French for root beer? Or Racinet? That is very different. What the hell? Huh. I wonder if it actually tastes like ours. So now I'm intrigued because I don't know if it's identical or not, but maybe any of you guys that are European could chime in on this. I've heard, like for us over here in the US, a lot of our like medicines or cough syrups, cough drops are like cherry flavored. But I've heard that in Europe, a lot of those same things are root beer flavored. And then that is why a lot of Europeans don't like root beer, because to them it tastes like medicine. I wonder if that's maybe the case. Same for you, Quasmio. Or I wonder if there's an alternative, like what you call root beer and what we call root beer tastes like, has slightly different taste as well. Maybe I don't know. I'm genuinely ignorant on this. So AI says Europe uses a different sweetener that's banned here. Wait, the sweetener they use is banned here? Okay, that sounds like some fucking crazy shit. What? Doesn't taste the same as regular. The regular one with normal sugar is 100 times better. So they just... So it's literally some kind of different sweetener that they use that... I guess. That must taste bad. I don't know a single person that consumes root beer here in Europe. Is that not true about the medicine thing? Or maybe is that only certain countries, or... That sounds backwards. Mostly it's banned, US banned somewhere else. Yeah. That's why I was instantly like, a European sweetener that is banned in the US? That sounds like... That must be good for you. It must be something that's really good, actually, then. It was banned here. May include cyclamate. I have never heard of that. I don't know about medicine. Last time I was sick or was at a doctor's office was when I was a child. You don't remember ever having like cough syrup or cough drops or anything like that whenever you were young? And what they tasted like? Nobody else has hopped in on this, so maybe... The only reason I say this is because I feel like it used to have... People used to say it in the chat a lot back when I previously streamed. If I talked about root beer, everybody would be like... They would instantly just say, root beer tastes like medicine. And I was like, why? What? That makes no sense. And then I'd worked out that in some countries, I guess, that root beer flavor is what they use in their medicines, cough syrups and stuff. In South Africa, we use cherry-flavored cough syrup too. Root beer is almost non-existent here. Also been living in Singapore for 2 years. Cough drops are not root beer flavored. Okay. Well, thanks for chiming in. So, at least in those areas, it's not that way. I'm seeing zombies up. Makes me think there's someone around, but I don't know where. Cough syrup as a kid, I remember they were gross, but my niece was having some cough syrup for kids. It was flavored. But you don't remember, like, what flavor it was? Other than it was gross. Where the hell is that plane? I guess it's like Tizzy or something? What the fuck? Damn, okay. Speaking of doctors, anyone want to go to the CT scan for me in the morning? It's early morning after concerts are brutal. CT ones where you get put into the big magnetic machine. And I haven't been to the doctor in so long. I'm like, surely my body is just absolutely riddled with cancer and all kinds of crazy shit. One of these days I am going to have to go get a bunch of that shit done. It would be nice peace of mind. Tell me what's wrong with me. MRI, yeah, that's the one I'm thinking of. Well, I don't know where that is going down, but I'm certainly not running all the way over to it. I guess they're not going to come down here. I don't know if I should wait, if they are going to path this way or not. The hell is that about? Oh, I just saw blood fly everywhere from over there. Holy shit. $840 meters. I just see a car driving through the woods. Dude, I saw a giant blood splatter. That was crazy. Damn, I now want to run over, but I feel like it's going to be over by the time I get over there. God damn it. You're ruining my shit here. Do I still have a suppressor? I do, okay. And do I have a backup still? No. Okay, well, I'm not sure what we're going to be looking for in here. The rock where I saw that blood splatter is still another couple 100 meters up the tracks, I think. I don't like that I'm about to have to walk up into a bunch of thick trees. Looks like I could just walk up on somebody and they just blast me from point blank range because they're sitting and looting a body or something. Is that the continuation of the same fight? Sounds that, I mean, sounds like maybe 3 people. Probably. I see a body. I see a player below me. He's dancing on these rocks. He's coming back. It's a base here. I don't know where the fighting exactly happened though. Damn, they're way over there. I don't even know if I've ever been in this part of the map, let alone fought over here. No clue where any of these people are. I gotta be getting kind of close to where I heard the last shots, though. I was thinking they were sitting over here sniping across at the base. Guy in a ghillie beside me. He's not in a ghillie, he's just got a ghillie wrap on his gun. He ran off to the right and I lost him. I don't know if he went and ran toward the base. I mean, he was definitely looking toward the base. Like he was expecting to see more people. I don't know if he ran toward it or if he ran away. So now I'm worried that he's just looping around looking for anyone showing up. And if I go get on the rock to see if I can see him down there, he might just run up behind me. Starting to wish I would have acted a little quicker there. Like I wish I could see a body or something, so I could bait it and snipe him off of it. He very well could have just ran over to the base. Yeah, I could bait him here, but part of me also, like, I don't know the situation. Part of me would love to just completely ambush him in a way that he doesn't think there's anyone out around at all. This is not him. Unless he hid the ghillie gun. Maybe he left for his 51-inch hot dog. Whoa. Sign me up for that. I gotta be careful. Something about this makes me think there's still someone down there. And I may get pinched. I need to ditch this bag. It's gonna get me. I just killed that guy. Why are there 4 million random people out here, dude? Oh, splint, right. I want to fuck this up. Nope, was not good. Oh, that's a base over there. Goddamn mountain goat team out here. There's one more guy that was over here somewhere for sure that I know of. I want to say I think there's at least 2 people left. Need my arm to heal. So I'm not in a massive rush. This suppressor could give me away. So let's hide it for now. What in the hell is going on out here? It's a crazy ass spot out here, though. See, I would just get right on the boundary and push back over. But the boundary is downhill. So I'm going to be kind of fucked over there if I get spotted by someone. I don't know how many people are left out here. I mean, I could definitely just go that way and leave, but I don't really want to do that. I'd like to run into this other guy. My arm is fixed. I think we need to be here. The high point on this ridge. So I can see to my right. And down to the edge. And he last shot me from somewhere over there. Or shot at me. He could have ran off as well. But the guy that shot and hit me, I don't know if they're together or not. See the body of the guy that shot and hit me. Now, where is this other guy? I shot some rounds at him, mostly to keep him from shooting at me for a little bit. I could have maybe hit him, and he maybe backed out because of it. Just so many trees people could be hiding in out here. I think it was that patch of trees over there that he was in. But I would be surprised if he was still there. has been a while. That may have been the guy with the ghillie gun. Because the ghillie gun guy was wearing black, right? And I'm pretty certain that guy that shot at me and missed was also wearing black. Maybe people backed out. I was over there on those rocks fighting, I'm pretty certain. That is where the guy shot at me from. The base is over there. And I'm seeing nothing. Oh, I see a player. Do you see me? I shot him a lot. I feel like maybe I will have killed him. That other guy may come over and get me, though. I need to wake up quickly. I hit the other guy, too. I may have killed him. I'm not sure. Either way, we have no health, so we have to run off and heal for a while. Trying to shoot me with a grenade launcher now. Man, that was really weird. That was really weird. Huh. What an interesting situation. Well, we gave it a good run. Why'd you move from the RE20 to the SM7B? Love the RE20 sound. I did as well, and I miss it. But it took me years to figure this out. The lights on my keyboard, whenever I had lights that, you know, the backlighting that lights up your letters was causing a hum in my microphone, which is like, okay, well, that's fine. I'll just shut off my lights on my keyboard. But then there was still a faint buzz from my monitor, being close to my monitor. So I was like, I'm gonna just get in this SM7B and try it and see if it has that same buzz. And if it, I just ordered it on Amazon. I was like, if it has it, then I'll just send it back. But if it doesn't, I'm gonna sell my RE20. And it didn't have the buzz, so I just sold the RE20. Now, maybe I can change things in the future and go back to it. I wouldn't mind going back to it, but for now, that buzz was driving me crazy, and I'd rather not deal with it. So we'll see. You never know. Well, there goes all that guy's gear anyway. So if I don't get it, no one gets it. Oh, we can't complain too much. We started out the day by going into the gas. We got an M4 in there and two pox and a bunch of mags and crazy shit. And then I went into the bunker and got another M4. So got a couple filters. Yeah, we got a bunch of filters now. Your voice sounds different. Am I getting sick? No, not that I know of. I don't know if anyone else feels the same way, but maybe some settings have changed or something. I restarted my PC. Does your mic have to be that close to your mouth? Can you further ask? I might buy it. Don't want a mic without having to be so close. These perform better whenever you have it close. You don't have to, but it's gonna perform better. Like, you're gonna miss a lot of the richness in your voice. That helps to like cut out extra background stuff. If you're wanting something that sits like way up away, I would pick something different personally. I'll be honest, bada bing, I don't think that it's as much this microphone doesn't sound as good. I think it's because I moved away from hardware compressor into software compressor. And it's two things. Number one, that and I am going to switch back to my hardware compressor at some point probably, but number two is all of the rooms that I was streaming from previously had carpet floors. So whenever you hear me talking now, you hear like an echo ish, a light echo from in here. So I did have a rug in here that helped, but then Jax, whenever he got sick, he just had diarrhea all over it like 20 times, so I just threw it out. So, um, yeah, I will dial it in and get it sounding better again in the future. It hasn't been a priority for me for a bit, but it is going to be something that I want to improve because whenever I listen to the stream back, I'm like, ugh. Let's see, what ammo do I have? Oh, 5.56 for sure. Holy shit. Is it okay for you having your mic in front of you like that? I've gotten used to it. Um, but I do miss the days where I didn't have a mic in front of me. It does feel like you can get used to it, but I don't know. Maybe some people it's just completely not a problem, but there is like a level of like I feel like I'm not like as locked into my setup as I am without it that way, you know what I mean? But that I think it's just a mental thing. That's all. Where did I put all the smokes? Here they are. Okay. Let's get extra bandages. hold off on the morphine for now. Okay, so clothes-wise, we need almost everything here. So if we see extra shoes, pants, gloves, all that stuff, we need to bring some back to get stocked back up here. Now we know that there are going to be people way over on the edge of the map that apparently there's like 20 of them on at 6 p.m. So we'll have to keep that in mind if we ever feel like we need a little PvP. We need to probably tick up to white health before we take off out of here so we can actually move. Well, we had a good run. That was pretty good. Even the guy that killed me there at the end, I'm pretty certain that guy was the one that I hit. So, I mean, if I had aimed just a little higher, he would have died. All right. Well, what the hell are we doing now? Oh. Get another water bottle. Where was that? Thanks for tuning in, by the way, everybody. I hope you're having a great start to your week. That didn't quite sound like all the way to the airfield, I don't think. Prolific, how you doing? Hello, hello. Saw a streamer on Kick who had an RE20, didn't even know what it was exactly. Or was it Cetra, some rich guy giving it to him? Oh boy. It was funny to see a lot of other people get like RE20s and then not getting any of the rest of the setup to go with it and complement it. So then it just was like just another mic. It might as well have been just another mic to them because they didn't put any extra effort into anything else. Kind of funny. There we go, white health. Back to business, baby. So it seems like there's two pretty giant teams over around the Tricresta area that we can... Oh, you know what? Actually, one more thing. Gotta put our flag up. We can go... maybe kick the hornet's nest on occasionally if we need. I wonder if these cars are still over here. Or... You know, now that I think about it, these cars are probably from those guys. They probably drove over to it from over there. Surely somebody's shown up with a spark plug by now and taken at least one of them. Where is that? Is that at the treehouse? Nope. 844. Maybe I should have ran closer. Damn, I have no stamina. He's gonna be able to run off before I get closer. Maybe I should have just popped my epi and ran up there after him, huh? He's running toward me. Oh. Did he just fight someone else? Oh, I see a player dead ahead of me. I don't think I'm going to be able to catch him. He's going to get into town before I can see him, I think. Oh. I guess there was just another one ahead of me somewhere. Damn, some unlucky deaths today, man. Um, let's change it up. Oh, wait, no, I don't have a sleeping bag on the other server, do I? I guess I need to run up and get one going. Man, I keep leading these guys like I'm playing on the European server still. Missing easy shots. One of these days we'll get dialed in. What's the difference? Massive ping. I have to lead people really far on the European servers. And then when I come to NA, I've got it drilled into my brain, so I end up overleading everyone. Jax, you want to say hi to everybody? Come up here. Come on. What are you doing, buddy? You want a treat? Huh? You want a treat? Am I insane? I thought I died and switched servers today. Oh no, I did run back, didn't I? Okay, well, shit. I didn't expect this guy to be at base. That's good. I ran back and then I switched servers. I forgot about that, I guess. All right, let me get him a treat. You're a new dog. Okay. So the main thing we need to get done over here is I need to get a sleeping bag going. He is a cattle dog mix of some kind. I don't know exactly what he is because I rescued him from a shelter. Okay, let's see. What kind of weaponry can we get going here? I don't even know what kind of scopes and stuff I have on this server. I haven't really played this server since that first like few days. Yeah, Jax, he's on the couch. But we did get him a TREAT. Jax, you want to come over here? Say hi to Southern Belle really quick. Come here. Come on. Come on, come here. I guess he wants to be lazy. He said, let me be lazy. Okay, what do we have scope-wise? Ooh, not much. Okay, we'll just take this Car 98 then. And do we have a mag for the G36? Damn, I do not. Okay. Well, we can just take the Vepr then. Temporarily. Okay, I think we are good to go. Ideally, we're finding... I think it's 2 more military strips that I need, right, for the sleeping bag. Yeah, 2 more. And... oh, was it pants? NBC-wise that we needed? Yeah, we need pants. Okay, those 2 things, pretty important. Pretty important. So we're trying to hit any chopper crashes. Planes. Ah, damn, I should have brought a... something to hold water. It's fine. We'll be alright. Maybe we need to go hit the airfield then. Try to go hit that plane. You trying to get me stream sniped even harder, Mito? It's all good. Okay. I don't know if I can... if that med event would even render from here. Okay, it's definitely not up over there. The boys finally got together and wanted to play for the first time this wipe. They can't make it off the coast. Might have to call up the services to Tristan. He's the coast warden. That's his territory. Yo, what's up, Mike? How you doing? Good to see you. When is it going to be a wipe with your viewers? So I've done a little bit of that in the past. Whenever I've first started building. basically what I was doing was, if people wanted to contribute or whatever, they could to the cause, bring by gear and stuff. The issue with everything is that it's two things. I have to get in Discord because I can't coordinate. Is this you? Is this you? Is this you? Is this you? With everybody. And I love you guys to death, but I can't fucking trust 90% of you people. You guys are fucking psychopaths. There's gonna be some dude that feels like it's his special moment to get on stream and say the N-word. So, I'll be honest. If it was a server where I could see people's indicator in-game and I could see that, you know, those things without having to actually be in Discord with people, I would be more willing to do it. Because then I can very clearly see who's part of my group and who's not. But otherwise, it's just way too chaotic, you know? Surprised it wasn't me. Yeah, you guys don't know. I'm already just barely hanging on out here with Tristan in the group. And I'll tell you guys this. There have been other servers that I was playing on that do have those systems in place. And I would totally be down to do a wipe on that with viewers involved. I just would rather fucking die. I'd rather somebody drag me behind a fucking truck down a gravel road 30 fucking miles than deal with 20 doors again. That was fucking miserable. So, if we find a server that had good settings, I would do it. But I don't know what those servers are. They maybe exist, I don't know. But ideally it would have to be some kind of server where it would show me indicators in game of everybody that was a friendly, so that I wouldn't shoot them and they wouldn't shoot me, and I would not be in Discord with everybody in voice. Doesn't have a million doors, you know. It'd have to be some like good settings for everybody. I think these are the best servers. Yes, I agree. That's why I'm still here playing them. And I don't want the indicators. I like not having the indicators personally. But if I did a server, or if I did a wipe with viewers, or I was playing on a server with viewers, it would have to be. Because if friendly people were killing me over and over and I'm having to run up constantly, it just completely destroys the stream. You know what I mean? It's just, the run is too far, the investment is too much to constantly accidentally get killed by viewers. And I wouldn't want to kill them either. And if we have like 8 people in the group, I'm going to be spending more time asking who's who than playing the game. You know what I mean? So. At the end of the day, it would probably just be better if it was a different game, you know? If I was playing a different game that was better for viewers, and then I could have viewers in then. This game is just really tough to do with viewers, I think. We just go out of base without pants. Yeah, and then some stream sniper shows up without pants and kills everybody. You know, it's just as fun as it would be, it just wouldn't work. I think there might be people around. I feel like those zombies are spawned up a little further over there than... Maybe I'm wrong. I feel like they might be going in the bunker or something over there. Either way, it doesn't matter. We're going out here. Oh, it's good to be back on European servers. Good to be back. Okay, we need NBC pants, and they are not here. So, let's maybe go loot the tents and see if there's anything we want over there. And we're going to be listening for chopper crashes because those are probably our best source of the military strips that we need for our sleeping bag. There's a guy underneath me. Is he still in there? Or I just ran out? That's so strange to me. What a strange situation. Oh, it's two. I've hit one. I don't know if I killed the other one or not. Like, I shot straight through the tree at him, like 3 rounds in a row. And then I guess they just vanished. I don't know where they went. He was just standing dead still. I'm not certain how they missed. So is this what people do? They just come sit in there in that very back room with the door closed? Strange. I would just go pop that door open and kill them, but I don't have an automatic rifle. And I could have swore that I hit this guy enough to kill him, but I don't see a body. So I don't know what happened. Are they both just fucking hiding in that back room now? That may have just been at me. Sitting in the ATC now. Can't even get the damn door open. I'm kind of worried that that's a third of theirs across the airfield. And he's going to try to run over here. fuck you, Tristan. I was really hoping to get a better scope. Like whenever I'm trying to peek over there at the ATC, I just can't see very well with this scope. Let's do this. Okay, he's still there. Have a rangefinder? I don't think so. He peeked for just a second, now he's not peeking again. Thanks, you're too. What's the update on your adjuster shit? Fucking hate it when people camp ATC, dude. That's got to be some NA players for sure. Only NA players are that fucking weird. I can't tell if this guy's just what he's gonna do. I don't want to sit here all day though, so I want to move out. All right, I'm gonna move down to the tents. I'm assuming the guy's just gonna sit in ATC, so I'm not gonna sit there all day waiting on him. We'll go loot the tents. House was yesterday. Roof replacement on house, shop, and 2 outbuildings. Gutter guard replacement on house, siding replaced on house and shop, not replacing gutters, dented but still functional. Not replacing gutters on shop. So you're getting a whole new roof on your house, your shop, and 2 outbuildings. I'll be honest, that sounds pretty badass, no? Obviously, I mean, maybe not the stress of dealing with the initial shit, but you bought your place and now you get new roofs on fucking everything? That sounds pretty great, no? Especially considering how expensive fucking roofs are. I'll lose pretty bad on a truck. You think so? You just don't think it's enough damage to total it, or what? I mean, at worst, they're gonna just pay to have everything fixed, right? Or you think that they won't give you... This isn't the server that has the M4 on it. That's the other one. There's guns laying everywhere out here. Wait, I forgot. We wanted to pick up other stuff, right? Can't remember if that's this server or not. All right, well, keep us updated. Let us know how tomorrow goes. Maybe you'll be surprised. Maybe shit will work out for you. Especially considering the situation, it's not just a one-off. Like, fucking half the town had their vehicles destroyed by hail. Well, this is a car 98 I would love to take back, and maybe I will. Claymore. Do not need. Box of ammo, more ammo. Need an AKM now. Do you know anything about the roof? Like whenever you first got there and moved in, was the roof in good condition and it's not really that big a deal, or was it kind of old and it works out kind of well that you ended up getting a replacement? Yeah, it was brand new. Oh shit. Well, never mind. Was that every roof or just the house roof? What the hell? Just house December 25. Yeah, that's pretty fucking new. So really all you're getting is like a shop and 2 outbuildings and the positive out of it. Out of that roof situation. Jesus Christ, scared the shit out of me. Okay. Okay. Guess we head back now. I may head back the long way. Mostly because maybe we get lucky and we get to loot the convoy outside of town. That's a spot where we could maybe pick up even both of our military strips we need. What's this guy doing? Bait shooting now? I killed your friends and now I'm leaving. The boys just camping it up in the hangar. They might have to rethink their plan now. Might have to approach that a little differently in the future. If you guys are just gonna get dropped out of there so easily. Good. Good. Giant bag. Can't see for shit behind me. In the end, we're coming back to the base with clothes. Man, I can't wait until the possibility of them doing an NA trios. That is going to be a great time. I'll have to consider what I'm going to do if that happens. Do I just make a permanent move off of EU servers and do double up on NA? The issue on that situation would be the action isn't going to get good until later in the evening. Thank you, Kabasi. Don't trick me. That's the first thing you're going to go to, huh? Okay, no med event and no convoy. Hey, look, there's a cow out in the field over here to my right. That's exactly where I killed that cow at last night. I was sitting out in the middle of this field right here. Whenever I got shot, I was skinning cows. I got shot, broke my arm. I ran over here behind these tents and hid. They pushed me and I killed them both. Had they just let me live, skinning my cows in peace, they would have all their gear. They wouldn't have had to run up from the coast. What gives people feelings of power? Smack removing tangent options. You know, maybe if you guys weren't little bitches about it, you might get them back in the future. Maybe I just need a break from fucking constant jump scares and absolute shit trying to give me a mental fucking breakdown every day. Also, it's kind of funny that This is the only fucking time Tristan uses something. That's got to be the most effort that he's ever put into any kind of fucking tangent message ever. So you know what is funny about that? Is you've literally proven my point. You've literally proven my exact point. If I remove the fucking jump scare bullshit, you actually put some fucking creativity into some messages and shit. Would you look at that? I first had to remove the Daisy shot from Redemption on channel points because no one would do anything on TTS Tuesday anymore except for spam that fucking shot all day. They would save up to 10,000 points so they could send the shot one time rather than putting any funny or interesting TTS. I worked really hard on the Green Mountain song. All right, fair enough. Fair enough. I'll give you that one. Just remembering that Green Mountain song. when you finally cracked the code and got it to say it, dude, that shit was so fucking funny. This guy damn near pissed himself. Spun around just fucking spamming shots. I do feel a little bad. Wait, what's down here maybe? It's got to be what, like 3 a.m. for this dude. He was just trying to run his character up real quick. After hours, thinking it'd be totally fine, slip in. Barely had anything. That's the guy. That's one of those guys that hits the insta alt F4 for sure. But you know what? Every one of these guys now that's running around here, I see as the guys who fucking shot me while I was skinning a cow. So now they all get it. They all get the hammer. I was shown no mercy. Even though I still killed him. When I was skinning my cows. Well, at least I got some clothes home, right, guys? Just ordered some MF beef jerky and I don't understand what you're saying. Are you saying MF beef jerky like as in motherfucking beef jerky? And oh, liquor. Got it. Beef jerky and liquor. Ah. Is that the diet of champions? Is that the diet of CEOs? Are we gonna get Kabasi's picture on the side of a beef jerky pack one day? That's how I reward myself for running. Hey, now that's what we like to hear. Now that is getting out and getting after it. No doubt about it. I'm in base. You can't scare me now. I'm safe. I cannot be scared. In my safety bubble. Also, the beef jerky, that still easily fits in your running diet. The liquor does not, but that is your reward. Kabasi, didn't you know that Asmongold shared the secret to his success, that he has a beef jerky diet? Dude, I would eat beef jerky every single day if it wasn't so expensive. Shit is crazy. Speaking of stuff for Cal to DoorDash. Why the glow sticks? I'm going to use them in the bunker. To find your way. Well, it's a little more complicated than that. So you can use them in two different ways. Yes, if I felt the need, like if I'm going to run something complex in there, and especially if I'm going to run it with somebody that hasn't played very much, I can put the glow sticks at certain spots where you can go back and know your way out. You know, kind of breadcrumb type stuff. But the main thing is if I go down and I try to PvP in the bunker sometimes, this is something I used to do a lot in paintball, and I do in airsoft and night events. If I'm holding some kind of area and I know that people are going to pass in front of me, but it's dark and I can't see to shoot them. Like I would do this in buildings at the end of tunnels or whatever. If you put a glow stick at the end of something that you're watching, a hallway, a tunnel, whatever it may be, and you're just trained sitting there waiting for people to come, and you're looking toward the glow stick, the moment the glow stick goes out, that means there's someone between you and the glow stick, so you can shoot them. You can apply that same thing here. Oh man. This base is kind of in shambles compared to the other one, huh? Oh, we need another ammo box too. Yo, what's up, Limerick? How you doing? Good to see you. Good to see you. Mm-hmm. More sorting. I'm tossing this. That's taking up way too much room. I'm not gonna have a level 3 workbench for a while. The canteens are coming in. Okay. I have a ton of AK mags, so I probably don't need more. As a matter of fact, I might need to dial back on some. So I can get some other mags in here, like this AKM mag. Okay, we can drop this bag off. Matter of fact, even better. So that it doesn't get deleted. Like all of our bags have been getting lately, we will just put it up here. Right. We need to empty these. Man, this server's in a sad state. Well, I guess we can actually... This scope can go on here. We don't have any mounts for the any of the other scopes. Okay. Well, we can go back out. I wish we had like a chopper or something to go to. And here comes the rain. All right. I suppose we head out to loot something else. Where are we going? What was the other thing I said that we were going to get? We needed military strips and NBC pants. Where are we going to find the NBC pants? We could check and see if the ambulance is up in... Oh, we check in Lopatino. We could check in Zabalota. Or, what's the name? Lodi. Zabalodi. Would help a lot if we could just get a med event. Now would be the time to find one, I think. We've got everything else we need. And now would be a great time to go in, too. Okay, I don't see one up there. These guys still don't have a tier 3 flag up. I wonder why. Maybe they're trying to be low key. I wonder if it works like that. If you could put the flag up and instantly take it down, and that refreshes the flag for X amount of time. That'd be a good way to go about it. I don't know if it would work that way or not. Trying to look poor. Don't even have a flag up. Yeah, there can be a ton of them across the map, Dish. I was trying to not run super far. See if I get lucky, but... Also, those places are a lot more likely to be looted by somebody running up than somewhere over here. But no dice. Well, do we venture further north? And look that way, maybe? Not sure. Another part of this was hoping that I could see a chopper crash come in here while we were out in this area, because we'd be much more likely to get to loot it for free. But I have not heard any. Yeah. Oh. I'm almost certain I just saw smoke above Vavilovo. That would be a civilian chopper crash, most likely. But could still have a med or a military strip and actually maybe that's ideal. Military strip, blue key, and potentially NBC. There it is. Just can't look directly at it. All right. These guys got anything going on over here? I see chopped trees, so they've been, well, maybe not. I can't tell if they are or not. No, they're not. Damn, is this one even claimed? I don't think anyone's even claimed this one. This is a badass spot. How the hell is somebody not taking this? I mean, run just a little bit further than mine to have... I mean, you're super close to the airfield. And you get to loot the gas from the better side. Crazy. Maybe someone did take it. Nah. They just haven't been on, so their base despawned. This beef jerky hitting. What flavor did you get? Oh. Take a knife. Just plain old beef. My favorite flavor. Just plain. plain old beef boy. Beefy boy. Alright, here's what we want. We want a military strip, we want a blue key, and we want NBC pants. Oh, never mind. Dead zombie, it's already looted. Rip. Unlucky. Whip. Oh. 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 I don't think he knows how claymores work. Or he does and he just wasn't paying attention. Well, brother. Well, appreciate you. Appreciate you. Oh my God, there's no way this guy just let this happen. I cannot believe that just happened, dude. What really fucked him over was this bag. I saw the bag sitting in the bush, and I was like, man, that looks like a big bag. Who would leave that there? And then I was like, wait a second. Is he camping this? And he just put his bag, and maybe he's laying beside his bag. And that's exactly what was going on. This fucking guy. This guy, think about this. This guy set a claymore in there and it's been sitting there. How long do you guys think? How long has this guy been sitting there with a just shit-eating grin? The biggest shit-eating grin of all time, just waiting. Only for it to be turned around and he's the one that's fucking dead. He's got to be so fucking pissed. Probably watching a movie. Yeah, he's got some fucking Netflix up. There's another chopper over here. He may have looted this one. He may have looted them both. This might be where he got the bag and the claymore. At this chopper over here. Shit, and the AUG, maybe. How much ammo's in it? Okay, never mind. It's full. Unless he had 5.56 on him, maybe. I see a dead zombie. That's exactly what happened. I hope this guy not have any military strips, though. 2 choppers and no military strips on either one? The real kicker is he was waiting on me to come out the door on the side. But if he would have detonated it whenever I was there beside it, 100% would have killed me. He just should have hit the button. Damn, how you passing on the best optic? What? We're AKs. Were you crazy? You one crazy boy. We tried Daisy on Reforger? Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of bare bones, not very good. It looks, like, aesthetically, it does look very nice. But that's about it. I think I saw somebody play that and it was just a bunch of people riding bicycles around. Yeah, that's exactly. Yep, you're totally right. Just kind of weird and it doesn't make sense. Plus you have the Reforger, like, weird perspective on the gun models, so the guns look all fucking weird. The loot kind of doesn't make sense. Your character's all janky and weird on the movement, even more so than Daisy. But it does look very good. I'm not gonna lie, I do prefer that style of, like, health, food, and water, though. The simpler style of the mod, that's one of the almost none of the stuff from the mod is better than standalone. The standalone is better in almost every way, but their food and water and health system in here is just no. It was so much better in the mod. The simpler style is just a million times better. The whole blood bag system. I mean, people just don't even fucking use that now, you know? But people were using it back in the day. That was such a cool, like, way to heal up and stuff. Feels so much worse now where it's just like I'm just eating and drinking and sitting around. I still do the blood bag just for the fun of it. Whenever you have the opportunity, you just, oh shit, these guys got raided. Damn. Really? Well. That's crazy. 1, 2, 3, 4. I wonder who they pissed off. It's kind of crazy because that was one of the fastest tier 3 bases that I saw up in this area. Was that one, and they've already been raided. Who knows how long ago that got raided. See, that's the thing, man. Once people get raided on this server, or it's not as bad on this server, but it's definitely happens a lot on the other one. People just quit for the whole wipe. Once they get raided. Yo, what's up, Bagger? How you doing? Hope I get a PC too, but if it's fine, I'll watch every single stream. Hey, man, we're here every day, streaming every day, so we'd be happy to have you. And good luck on the PC front. PC stuff is so crazy expensive these days. It's kind of nuts. So, hope you can get it all nice and sorted. My name's... Is it Batter or Bader? The first one, Batter, okay. More fighting at the airfield, huh? That's so unlucky that 2 chopper crashes, no military strips there. That would have finished the job for us. What are you gonna do? What's the name of the game? DZ is the name of the game. If that's what you mean. What's the plan now? Headed back to base. Headed back home. Well, no military strips for us, but maybe tomorrow? Not gonna lie, we've had a pretty decent day. I've had several unlucky deaths, but we had a lot of good kills today too. Pretty decent PvP day. I think I died 2 or 3 times from a random other person shooting me in a firefight, so it's just unlucky. It's gonna happen sometimes. Wouldn't it be crazy if that same guy that I killed earlier, I ran into him here again at the same spot? It has been a while. He could have respawned and just booked it right back. How miserable would that be? That's a quick way to get the uninstall without even needing to have your base raided. Don't have a map now. I've been playing Daisy on this map since 2013, so been playing a long time. That Claymore would have been the end of the stream. I think you're probably right. I think I don't have any of these Mosin mounts on this server yet. I think you're probably right. I don't think I would have wanted to run back up on either server after that one. And we just hit 8 hours now, so I think you're probably right with that one. Imagine, especially if I had looked at it, I saw it in the inventory or like on the ground, and then it goes off. I still need to metal doors on this server as well. There's work to be done. Work to be done. Hey, we got our mannequins kind of stocked back up a little bit on clothing. Speaking of, let's just put this on one as well. I guess I don't need those pants, or do I? I do not. All right. Let's get one of these guns with a real boy scope on it, at least. I guess it'd be the Car 98. Do I have room for this food? I do not. I'll just swap for a couple cans of beans. You don't know how hard it is to pick out the perfect timing for a jump scare? You don't know how hard it is to be on the edge of absolute just falling into the just straight following into the pit of insanity where I join and become one with Joker. One and the same. Where we become the same person, just pure unadulterated insanity. Skirting the fine line every single day. And then you find this one moment where it's like zen. Wow, this is exactly, you know what? I'm okay. Things are good. And you know what? Maybe I'll even admit that I'm having a good time right. And then I'm dead. So if you're trying to say that you feel that you are particularly talented at reading me enough to know when I'm on the edge of snapping into just a straight spiral into insanity, and that you love that and you're ready for that and you want to see the snap and you want to instigate it and provoke it and make it occur and you get excited when it does happen. Well, then I guess I see your point. Isn't that why you watch a stream? Well, me personally, no, I don't do that. No, I like it whenever the streamer isn't on the edge of a little literal complete mental breakdown. Yeah, but I mean, I guess at the end of the day, we're all just looking for something a little different in the streams that we enjoy. So, are you streaming on the green one or the purple one? Yeah, purple Twitch. Okay, so 3 things that we still need here. We need sleeping mag, which is 2 military strips. We need 1 more ammo box. And we need NBC pants. Yeah, my name's Austin. Better. Oh, you're talking about on Twitch? It's Smack. SMAK. All right, guys. I think it is about that time. I'm going to get out of here and try to go on a run this evening. Yo, thanks for swinging by, Better. Jax is ready to go. He's all hyped up. You wanna come up here and say bye? Huh? Come up here. You say bye to everybody? All right, guys. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you all very much. I hope you guys are having a great start to your week. We go again tomorrow. TTS Tuesday. TTS Tuesday has approached once again. Your guys' favorite day to test the limits of my mental stability and see just how close I am to going insane. Appreciate you guys. Hope you have a good day tomorrow. We go again. Come hang out. Love y'all. Good night. Good night.